I've started recording. We have a wheel spin. Oh, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do a wheel spin is what we're gonna be doing. Come here, wheel. Where's the wheel? There's the wheel. Spin, 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 spin. An oracle card for chat. Okay. If we need a moment to regain our brains from this entirely normal game, I'll oracle card for you guys. At that point. Okay. Love to see it. That was fun. I don't want to start until Grace has done the thing she said she'd do with the trigger warnings. But I think she's in a meeting, and I don't know when her meeting ends. Is there anyone present right now who is in need of trigger warnings before seeing even a moment of this game? If so, please out thyself or DM a mod. I want them to shut up so bad. So bad. I am so full of irritation. I think it does it automatically. It won't let me turn on the mature content thing. But in good news, I don't think anybody opening up a Doki Doki Literature Club stream. I don't think you go looking for that if it's not what you're looking for these days. You know? So it should be okay. Okay. We'll leave it at that, I guess, and whenever Grace is done with her meeting, she can do the thing. My thigh hurts and my soul hurts because I'm annoyed by my downstairs neighbors. I've clicked the play button. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. It's small. Can I make it not small? Okay. Okay. Oh. Hold. Okay. I'm gonna go in here. And you can have my face. And I'm gonna add a new... like this. Like that. Boom. I'm glad that you're hyped. Okay, so like so. All right. Cool. Let it be known, this game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. I'm easily disturbed, but I'll be fine. I wish that Grace could give us those, but it's cool. It's cool. Your moving time for Kitchen Tina. What does that mean? You'll put the kids to bed? Yeah, that's a good idea. Put the kids to bed. I don't know what kids you're putting to bed, but do that. Anyway, individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. Let it be known. If any of you, well, I'll tell you what, right now I will do this. Oh, okay, that works. I was gonna temporarily do a like link, like put the link up there if people wanted to click it. It's time for me to be in the kitchen. Okay. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Guys, did you know I'm older than 13? Ah! I wasn't expecting the sound. Ah! Yes, you have told me that. You've made it incredibly clear. Oh my god, it's... Down, down, down. Down more. Everything's okay. Everything's fine. Okay, that's tolerable. Anyone watching this YouTube VOD also, just know, the game and I both have made it clear that this game is not suitable for children or people who are easily disturbed. Unless you want to be disturbed, which is apparently me. Thanks, Kofi Streambot. Okay. Why? There's no need to cover eyes. Look at this incredibly normal looking dating sim. I cannot promise this will be family friendly. In fact, I would guess that this is not family friendly. Just so everyone's aware. Consider it not family friendly. Hence, no children. Apologies. What if instead, hey, I don't want to be myself. What if we're chat? What if we're chat? What if we're chat and you guys help me make choices? Instead of, okay, let's decide. Do you want it to be chat? Okay, May sounds excited about chat. It's a, yes, this is a different chat. This is chat 2. It can't, I can't do a number. Okay, chat 2. Ooh. Chad? Caroline, did you forget that I'm still trying to make it as family friendly as possible? I don't know what you called it, but if May says not on stream, I trust May. Okay, we're going with Chatu. I think it fits the best. God, I'm gonna have to read this whole thing, aren't I? Grace told us last night? I don't remember. I must have not been paying attention. Hey! Oh, I channeled my inner annoying so accurately. I'm sorry part of the words are blocked. Let me see if I can do like, oh, that was the wrong thing. Well, no, I don't want to mess with that too much. I'm thinking I can, why is your one pot always dirty? Okay, so I'm gonna do this, and then I have a plan. What am I looking for? Pictures. Okay, not that. I'm gonna grab her to protect us. Yeah, I have a plan. Hold on. You'll understand once the plan is done. Herda. And Herda is gonna go all the way down there. So now it's not like just black on the edge. So Herda is just being a background under the game. A single Herta hair. Yes, she will protect us from this totally normal game. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, and a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. I don't have any of those. Anyway, we used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. For a moment I was considering whether or not I wanted to do like a panting sound effect, and I'm not gonna. I overslept again! But I caught you this time. Shatu. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. You guys are gonna be getting me voice acting with different emotions in my voice, but my face is gonna be like flat dead the whole time. That's what's gonna be happening here. Also, hi! Good morn. Can you guys read for yourselves while I eat my waffles? I really want to eat my waffles. You can do that? Nice. Okay. I'll leave it there for a good amount of time. And I'll voice act for you again badly when I'm done with my waffles. I'm sorry. Caroline, are you good? I forgot to go slow, sorry. I don't know. I know what club we're gonna join. Okay, then sure I don't follow him. I didn't tell anyone anything. I just spawned into this world like 3 minutes ago. Hey guys, this main character kind of sucks. I'm feeling so unenthusiastic. Chatu is an ass. This is the kind of person that I would punch in the face. And I am not a good punchy puncher. You can be content wasting your time away on games and anime. I do that, but you don't have to be an ass to do that. Crazy, I know. Am I a boy? That was a dumb question. I'm definitely a boy, aren't I? This is just... God, I have to play... Ugh. Like, JRPGs playing as a guy, fine. Goes fine with me. This? Distasteful. Honestly, girl, you tell him. You tell... I'm here for you, not for me. I'm sorry that I've been spawned into this world as an asshole teenager boy. He doesn't deserve that. He doesn't deserve it, girl. Go find someone else. That's certainly something you said, isn't it? I'm sorry, girl. I don't think I have control over that. I don't know if this game is supposed to make me annoyed at men, but it's doing it. Like, if you're so dismissive and not caring about this person, why don't you just stop? I'm going to commit crimes. Well, I guess I can read the words to you guys again. I finished my waffles, so I wouldn't be talking with food in my mouth. I guess seeing her worry so much about me... Just kidding, my throat doesn't want me to read anything. Sorry, hold. Yeah, I don't like this guy, but she's fine for now. She does deserve a better friend. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. That's the description of this video game, right guys? After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Alright. That's relatable. Clubs, ... Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. Sometimes you just gotta dissociate in the school building, I guess. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. More like all the time. Sorry. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Guys, I dislike this guy so much. I didn't know that that would be my problem here, but it's driving me insane. Grace, I am barely in this game, and I am so put off by the character I am playing, who we have dubbed Chat2 because it's Chat2, because this is not the same chat entity as Date Everything Chat. Date Everything Chat is awesome. Doki Doki Literature Club Chat needs to get a reality check. The real horror is the main character's personality. That's how I feel right now. Mimi. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Bro, the title of the game is Doki Doki Literature Club. We all know what you're about to do. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. Have you tried asking and getting to know your friend? I'm being personally tormented here. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Well, that's fair. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. I hate this guy. I hate this guy! Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. That's technically true. He didn't agree to that. And she shouldn't have promised it. I'll give him that. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I hate this guy. I let out a long sigh. Me too. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! You're going to remove his arms, thank you. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member's here! I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Thanks, girl, too. Nice. If you hate him, you won't feel bad when he redacted. That's what I'm hoping for. I don't know what redacted is. I know so few details about this game, but I have high hopes at the moment. High hopes for what this game can give me. Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Chatu! What a nice surprise! Welcome to the club. ... All words escape me in this situation. Why? What have you made a poll for? Who will Christina's best girl be? My best girl is gonna be whoever is the meanest to this guy because he sucks! I'm just kidding, that might not be true. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. Hi, I love you. Wow. Everything's better. Ahem. What are you looking at? What am I looking at? Oh, right. I am the bad character, I forgot. If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. Oh, is that one Natsuki? This is the one that made the cupcakes? The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. I hate him. I hate him. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. I want you to stop looking at her figure. I'm so put off by this guy. I hate him. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear and then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest, I almost said smallest because I can't read, smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? The way to pronounce that in Japanese would be Monika, but I feel like I'm not going to be saying it like that. because it's... Monica is a... not Japanese name. I mean, I'm not saying that it's not a Japanese name, but it's also a not Japanese name. And my brain is gonna be defaulting to Monica. So I'm apologizing in advance that I'm going to be consistently mispronouncing her name as Monica. Oh. Well, okay then, that works out. It's great to see you again, Chatu. Monica smiles sweetly. Everyone pronounce it... Am I the only weeb in the world who knows how it would actually be pronounced? Or is it for plot reasons? You don't have to tell me that, I guess. No, not the only weeb in the world, just the only weeb in the world with that thought. It's for plot? It's okay. I'm not, like, mad that you told me, because I did ask. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. I hate this guy. Basically completely out of my league. That's so true! They're all out of your league. Go sit in a trash can. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little like you don't deserve it. You too, Monica. Come sit down, Chatu. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. All of those lines were so normal. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh, wow! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Good. He doesn't deserve any of these cupcakes. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Poor Sayori is having her face covered by my camera most of the time. I can make it smaller. And by it, I mean the game. Because we have Herda in the background to protect us. I could do like, I could do like this, maybe? Would that, is that better? Hi. Are you here to protect me? Are you here to murder Chatu? Yeah, thanks, Yuffie. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? Eh, I thought you technically did. Sayori said... Listen, my only limit here, because I consider this to vaguely count as a horror game, is I got confirmation that... Does something happen to an animal in the end? You guys are making me feel confused. Is there something I should be aware of? Okay. Go to Discord. Where am I going? Oh. Well, well, well. How confusing. Okay. I assume it's fine then? I will continue. But not for, you know, you, dummy. This is, we're tsundere-ing about. My voice acting is not going to be good. I can't capture the tsundere energy this consistently. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. You don't deserve tea either. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? As she should. Hate this guy. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Yes! Absolutely. 500%.
It does, doesn't it? Yes, it does. It does. You're so right. Yes. Yes, pretty kitty.
God, I hope the twist in this game is that they all torment him. Ugh, that's all I want. That's all I want. Ugh. It's probably... Don't tell me if I'm right. Don't. Just keep that nugget in your mind and chew upon it in the meantime. Yuffie threw up, and it means that she's very hungry. Actually... Okay, we're gonna take a brief 3-minute pause for me to give her a tiny bit of food and to run ads so that pre-rolls will be disabled. Very short pause. Very short pause. I'll be right back. I'm back. This is such fun, happy music, isn't it? For this fun and happy game with this terrible protagonist. Unless you're not talking about this music. Like the music that's playing right now. You are no, what you were, I was questioning if Grace was. Because I was suddenly like, why would this have been stuck in Grace's head? Why was this stuck in your head, Grace? I see. You're so cute. I got myself a banana, so I'm gonna be eating my banana, which means you guys are gonna have to read for yourselves for a little bit. Oh, I'll check it right now. Oh. Yeah. Am I good? Okay. I passed. I passed, everyone. I passed Grace's test. Now it's banana and you read for yourselves time. What do you mean you guess? I hate this guy. I hate this guy so much. He doesn't even understand the enlightening value of a hot cup of tea while reading a book. Garbage. Garbage. He's garbage. Absolutely terrible. She's impressing me. Sorry, that was gross. I'm so sorry. Oh god, I thought you were saying that to me, and I was like, oh, have I offended you? I too want Chatu to- I technically want Chatu to stay away from all of them because he doesn't deserve their company, but if bad things happen to him because of this, then he can be around all he wants, I guess. But if bad things happen to them because of him, that's different. I'll get revenge. I really don't like the main character, as you can see. Yeah, I'll find a way to get Chatu and throw him into a paper shredder. Tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I hate him. Okay, Griff. Nothing, because he's unenlightened swine. Hate him. Hate him, hate him, hate him. At least my banana's tasty. Listen, bro. If you had just stopped hanging out with Sayori when you realized that you didn't like her, okay? And then, then you'd be honest enough that you wouldn't be in this situation where you're having to lie about why you went to a literature club in the first place. Instead of, like, dismissively avoiding your friend for however long. I hate him. Don't make you. Why are you embarrassed? What? What? Girl? They're responding way too positively to him. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? I know it's a dating sim, but I play dating sims where the main character is not a boy, and that means that the ones that I play are better, because the ones with a male audience are... you know? Random aside about my life, I have actually done a presentation on, I rhetorically analyzed the UI of Mystic Messenger, and as a part of that rhetorical analysis that I did, I pulled in a lot of background information about, I was trying to focus specifically on otome games, but there was so little research on otome games specifically that I had to also pull in a bunch of research about, like, dating sims for a male audience, because that's what most stuff was on at the time. And so, because of that presentation I did at an academic conference on that particular little project, I have a lot of information about dating sims that just lives in my brain, including that dating sims with a male audience are kinda a lot of them, not saying all of them, but a lot of them are not good. Not good in terms of how they treat their women. Yes. Whereas the characters in otome games, across the board, tend to be a lot more, like, full characters, and less... Not saying none of the characters are concerning, but the concerning things are very different. The concerning things are, like, the red flag characters that otome games will have on occasion for fun. I'm complaining about... I gave some tea about my, experience doing academic research on dating sims and otome games. Like, the goal for men to play dating sims is probably wish fulfillment, that women will act exactly how they want and treat them how they want and easily adore them or whatever. Yeah. And it's, like, it's kind of icky. It's icky. Whereas, like, otome games don't have that same vibe. Like, even though, like, oh my gosh, I think part of it is that dating sims for a male audience, it feels a lot like all of the love interests are, like, overwhelmingly into the main character all the time. All the time. No matter what, like, route you might be in or anything like that. Whereas in otome games, there's usually, like, there's sometimes, like, a couple of characters that are really clearly, like, in love with the main character in every route, but it's never all of them. Honestly. Totally, like, it doesn't feel like, as the character, you're being, like, overwhelmed with just, like, all of the love and romance from every single possible dateable character in the game constantly all the time. You have to go to work? That's rough. Well, Van Helsing cares about you, but yeah, not like, oh, I see the exaggeration tag now. But yeah, not like romantically, you know, and it's, you'll return to lurk around 6:30. Yeah, in theory, we'll be done with this game by then, but I'm a yapper. A tea party, I'll join this one. Anyway, onward. Wait, I have to take my drugs. Hold. If I don't take my drugs, bad things will happen. Drugs, and then onward. I feel like you guys are gonna be really disappointed when, like, a super disturbing thing happens, and my reaction is just gonna be to make, like, this face, and then go, oh, just saying. That's what you're hoping to see? Nice. Wow! Me and you, my dear. That's your expectations? Wow, you guys know me so well. As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? Have you considered that she likes literature? Why is it surprising? Like, this question doesn't bother me, but the surprise is bothering me. You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Okay, girl. Alright. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. You literally did not want to come here. You are only behaving because they're cute girls, and I hate you. It must be hard to start a new club. I'm just filled with aggression. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. Literature grabs my attention, girl. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. I guess I try to convince people that I'm fun and worthwhile. That's what streaming is, isn't it? It is hard work. Literature is so good, though. Thank you. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested. I don't like that he said girls. I don't like... He's so slimy to me. I just really don't like him. I'm so sorry that half of this is just gonna be me complaining about... Well, I don't know. Maybe there'll be a twist later, and I'll stop complaining about him. But for now, the complaints will not be ending. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. Because you suck! Sorry. So, Chatu, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I count manga as also being... Manga's fine. I throw no shade on manga. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Oh, I do that. Because I never know if I'm allowed to jump into a certain part of a conversation, and so I just, don't speak. Anyway. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, oh, sorry, wrong voice. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you? Let's see. I'm sorry, I just am so disgusted. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds! Guys, I like this one. She's speaking to my soul. She got the books, she got the tea, she understands the enlightenment of hot tea with a book, and she likes deep and complex fantasy worlds. I'm a fantasy novel girly. You put a lot of tea leaves into her? Is that, I can't see. Oh, I can see. Oh, I see. You voted not knowing the characters that well? That's fair. Grace had an advantage in that particular gamble by knowing me better than, like, anyone else in the world does, and also, I guess, having good knowledge of these characters. I don't know how well the rest of you guys know this game, actually. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Sorry, there was a cat hair in my mouth. You think you've played it 3 times? Wow. Wow. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Get away from her. Leave her to her joys. You know enough to know that you'll need to leave at some point, and that's it. That's fair. That's really valid of you. I can't give any warnings, but Grace can. Whee! But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. There's not a just in there. I almost said just as well. You got scared? Deleting it is fair. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? This is foreshadowing, isn't it, guys? This is foreshadowing, isn't it? This is totally foreshadowing. She's talking about the game. She's talking about the game, guys. I'm like 99% sure. This isn't even a theory. This is like it's a theory that I'm so confident in that I think it's probably just fact. Unless the twist is that you think that it's that, and then it's not. There's a whole different thing. Anyway, I'll find out eventually. You've been reading a lot of horror lately, huh? Yeah? I told you. What if the twist to this game all along is that it actually is just a normal dating sim? That would be crazy. That would be crazy. I don't think it's real because the people are taking the trigger warnings very seriously, but that would be a twist. I read a horror book once. Chatu says. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. She would be happier having a conversation with a rock than with you. You suck. If only you tried to relate to your current friend at the minimal level. Right? Right! Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, I really can't put it down. Yeah! Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. She's right! I like to watch horror movies, even though I don't handle horror well. That's the whole appeal of this, and of play an actual horror game, because I am a very afraid person, but I also like horror stuff. I get her. For now. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Well, what? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back! Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Don't talk to her, please. Ugh, I want him out of here. But then there would be no game, I guess. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. That's probably true. Not a very confident writer yet? Why are you talking like I can't stand him. I can't stand him. It's like the aggression I feel towards him is making me take normal sentences in an extra negative way. Like things that aren't necessarily a bad thing to say. I dislike him so much that it's making everything bad. He could say the sky is blue and I think I would be upset about it right now. Anyway. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. ... I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Question mark? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Chatu? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. At least, he's being honest about that now. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... Humph! Chatu. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. I just got a wave of nausea. A wave of nausea. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh, I have to sound happy. Okay. Yes, I'm so happy! Chatu just doesn't know yet that she wants to be one of these beautiful girls. Perhaps so. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Girl, that is the reality. That is the reality. So feel free to be pissed. Excuse me. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Doki Doki Literature Club. Wow! Thanks, I guess. I'm sorry I have hiccups. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Chatu, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Ehehehe. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Bro, just write something. Don't try to... Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Chatu, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. I hate him. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. He says that like he's been, like, handcuffed and locked into a room with no choice. He could just not be a creep. And I'm sure good fortune will find me. You know what? I'm sure good fortune won't find you. I'm sure that this game will make you miserable, and that is as it should be. I'm not actually sure, but I'm hoping. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. But what if you just wrote a poem from your soul and didn't try to make it angled towards impressing a particular girl. I can do that and see who I get. That's technically true. Am I picking one word per page? Or, oh, chat's picking. Chat should be picking. Alright, chat. It's chat time. Hence the name Chatoo. May likes boop. I'm gonna mute my microphone while you guys confer. So you don't hear the shaky shaky. Yeah, this is Dead by Daylight now, and we're gonna boop the snoot. Yes, I see that there are 20 pages. Fine, do you want me to just pick the words I like? Ugh. Ugh. What a collection of words. I like Fester. They do a hop if they like it. Oh yeah, Purple Girl hopped for Fester. Sparkle. Fantasy. I like Charm. I like Whisper better. Infinite just makes me think of Julia because Julia's favorite music group is Infinite. Poof! Poof, poof, poof. Wow, what a word. I want that one. Agonizing. Didn't something in Final Fantasy yesterday have an ability called Agonizing Pain, and I said I didn't like that? I want Tenacious. Doki Doki! No choice. Heaven Sent. Or Daydream. Treasure. If it's making a poem with these words in these order, that would be a really bad poem. I'm just picking words that I like. Aura is a good word. Lucky. Kitty! Fluffy! Fluffy the cat from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Anime. Memories. Starscape. This is fun. Yeah, this is much better than having to be in his thoughts. I like Rain Cloud. Rose. Ooh, that's a complicated word. I like it. Fireflies! Had no choice there, sorry. Dazzle. Anyway, I wasn't really paying attention to who was bouncing around, so... Hi again, Chatoo. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Chatu. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Yeah, you tell him! You like those words? You kind of want to make an actual poem out of them later?
Ooh, I would love to see if you do.
Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. You tell him, girl. You threaten him. He deserves the threats. Excuse me. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. How could you tell that? It was just... God, I just dislike him so much. Manga is literature! I do agree, girl. I agree. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Chatu always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Chatu can become good friends too. Sayori. Imagine how funny this yeah, I guess. Hmm? ... As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Why? She literally said, you can be friends too. No, May, if you're weird, I am too. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Eh? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori... Wrong voice. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Eh? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It's just like, because we're in his head, everything that he says seems disingenuous to me. Like, because of the vibes he's giving me in his thoughts. Even if, like, if you just look at the words, like, this is a nice thing to say, it just feels so slimy. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Like, these words on their own are nice, but preceded by, oh, I guess I better fix this. Right, you get it. You get me. You get my distaste. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. She is so thoughtful. He does not deserve to even look at her. And we could, you know, discuss it, if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Like, that's true, but he's so gross. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Mood. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slump down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself? You were just handed a book. Open it. At least I don't have to be in the brains of my students. You think? You think you could do that? This game's gonna take me 37 hours because every time he pisses me off, I get slower and slower. You're gonna fight him? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Me too. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. Does it? It's fine. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Huh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. Are there only 4 people at this school who read books? I don't think literature is quite that off-putting. Like, there's gotta be more than 4, like, even if they don't want to join the club, there's gotta be more people that read books that would come to a literature event. I just think this is, it's a bit extreme. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do that thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. What? It's almost like your friend has a personality and you just didn't know because you don't actually engage with her as a person? Whoa. Thank you for the plus 10 minutes. We had a whole math book club in your high school we had a whole math book club in your high school. I see why I'm getting stuck. The and have is confusing me. Got to be able to, the the is they. They have got to be able to have a regular literature club, right? It's rare to see her deliberating like this. Maybe it's not actually rare to see her deliberating. Maybe you just don't pay attention when you dismissively talk to her. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Oh, you're right! Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. ... Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. You can't just volunteer somebody to bake for a whole event. That is fair. Though maybe, to be fair, these four have a rapport and a friendshipy, relationshipy thing that has levels that we don't know because we just got plopped into it. So maybe, like, she's done that before or, like, has expressed that she really likes making huge batches of cupcakes or, you know. So there could be... They have more information on each other than we do. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Be careful what you wish for, because if a part of this twist is that you suddenly end up in her body and then something terrible happens to you, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, hey, girl. I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. I fell out of my chair once, the first time I watched Hakumu. Oh, you're so cute, May. Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. Bro, you can, like, tell people that you like anime. Like, if you want to get to know these people, and that's one of your favorite things, maybe you should tell them that you like it. Like, they're not expecting you to be interested in classic literature and nothing else ever. It's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? Okay. Okay. I accept that. That is acceptable. You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Eh? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on! At least give me the benefit of the doubt! I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Eh? Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. Ah! I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair's just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I tried to wipe off the stain with my finger.
But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that.
Hey, you meanie!
And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet?
Eh? That's super mean!
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. I'm...
This is so funny.
What is?
Well, I was just thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things.
Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I guess. I hope you guys like that my voice for Chatu is, unimpressed disinterest.
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again.
Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now. You look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that?
But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more.
Phew! That's so much better.
Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? That's what you told her! And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Gay?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this.
I think that gay is the better answer.
And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on getting to bed earlier.
Fine. It's a deal.
Hehehe. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sayori.
Aw, but I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes.
Okay, everyone. Eh?
Monica suddenly calls out.
Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Chatu, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic. I did that really well. but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Chat. Chat, 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 chat. Chat pick. May votes Yuri. Grace votes Yuri. V votes Yuri. I think that wins. I'm taking it. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. ... Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine. Don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words.
Girl, I get you. I get you. I get you.
Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
Ah, so it's that bad.
No.
I didn't go loud enough and I added in a stutter. I messed up my voice acting, forgive me.
Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. This is me if I have to do a peer workshop, truly. I can manage them as a teacher, but if I'm like participating, I do a terrible job. It's a struggle. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finishes her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. She's so relatable to me, guys. You can yeah. I can do them written totally fine, but the speaking part is the struggle. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself that to me or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? I don't know, is it? We haven't really engaged with the Doki Doki part yet.
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back.
I agree, May. ...
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Eh? That's a relief.
Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Girl, give us your unhinged poetry. I'm sure that will go totally fine. Because this is a normal dating sim. Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Hoo-hoo. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Chatu.
Really? I must have totally missed the point, yeah. Please enlighten yourself better.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Like, even if he becomes less annoying from this, they shouldn't have had to make him less annoying. That's... Anyway. Who next? Select chat. I'm making a song. That's true, yeah. A good point, May. Is that current majority? Okay, cool. I think so. ... Question mark? Iconic conversation. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes? Do you want to get smacked? Girl, please do. Please do. Please do. Please do. Please do. I beg. I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek.
Cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. I love it. I think that's art. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I liked it. I don't know about Chatu, but I liked it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Yeah, which is why I was annoyed that you wanted to write your poem specifically to impress someone instead of to express yourself. Chatu. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Okay. Alright. That didn't offend me. Alright. Who next? Who next? I hope you guys like my song. Grace says, Sayori. May says, sure. You think my song is very cute? Thank you. I'm going. I'm clicking. Ah, excellent. Agreement. I haven't ruined anyone's life. ... Oh my goodness. This is so good, Chatu! Eh? I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer! Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez, Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Chatu poem! And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Bro, more than one thing can be a reminder at once. Enlighten thyself. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Chatu. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? I don't know, I could be convinced that he's selfish because he decided to stay doing this club because he thinks the girls are cute and wants to, like, get with one. So... Trying new things like this for other people? That's something only really good people do. Maybe, hear me out. Maybe the twist is that they find out that he only stayed in the club to get with one of them, and then they all murder him. Or torture him for his misbehavior. What an interesting theory I have indeed. That would be deserved. I would support that. I support their wrongs. If those are their wrongs. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Yeah. But when she finds out, buddy, when she finds out, you're in for it, according to my theory. At least he acknowledges it, yeah. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. But, if it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Frankly, I think that's a delightful poem. That was delightful, and I loved it. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? I was thinking that too, that she procrastinated and wrote it in the morning when she was waking up, so it was very in the moment. No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. That is true. You're right, girl. You're right, girl. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget, and I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Monica time! Hi, Chatu. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course... Oh, sorry, that's still him. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Then don't agree. Tell her that. Ugh! My unending annoyance is unending. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Chatu. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had these sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? I see you, video game. Yeah, that's totally unexpected. That shouldn't be unexpected for you, my dude. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. That's what I said. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched up with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Spooky! We got a little spooky in there! Spoop. Spook, spook. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Excuse me. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Guys, that's what I tell my students! Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Bro, they were all so nice to you. What is your problem? Even if they're just being nice.
There's no way my poems can stand up to... No one... They're not... This is not a competition. Ah, it's fine. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What? We're in her head? What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy? Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Chatu did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Chatu liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Chatu appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Chatu started showing. Guys, no real girl would actually say that. Well, okay, maybe a real girl would actually say that, but I just think it's not very realistic. So if you're a real girl and you would say that, I'm sorry that I didn't believe that you were real. Anyway, moving on. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! Sorry, I can't be both voices at once. I don't like fighting, guys! Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Chatu, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Chatu. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understood that, right, Chatu? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? Because this is a dating sim and you're the main character. Well, this is a dating sim and you're the main character. Oh my god, May. Perfect, exactly. It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Chat, you pick. I find this question distasteful. Grace has a Yuri agenda to make sure that she wins her betting, I imagine. We got a Yuri, we got a Sayori. You personally would like to romance Yuri more, but you don't agree with either of them, so you want the third option. Sayori. Alright. Sorry, Grace. You've been outvoted. Kicked off the island. Just kidding. Stay on the island. Don't leave me, ever. Natsuki. What? Hold. That's not what I clicked. Was my mouse in the wrong spot? Or is there just more? Okay. 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 I really doubted myself for a moment there. I was so sure that I clicked the third option and I immediately got confused. ... Sayori? Eh? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Chatu? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes. Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Good girl. Good. Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president, I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing for me. Nah, It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes she's weird. But sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. That's Dazai core right there. Oh. 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 Well, I have a lot of theories now. Explain my O's. Dazai is a walking content warning. I was just thinking, because I said that's Dazai core right there, right? And then I remembered what Monica said about Sayori's interests and how she seems really interested in happy emotions, but also like surprised her that she was also seemingly as interested in her poetry in sad emotions and like the things that she liked, which implies that the Dazai vibes I got from this particular comment could be an indicator that something going on with Sayori is a mask for, if not like super intelligence, depression. Anyway, those are my O's. I hope you are happy with the O's. And yeah, Dazai mention. It's really easy to get me to mention Dazai. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get... That wording? That wording? That moment when Dazai was the biggest foreshadower for me in the whole game. I'm just saying. This is a normal game. Grace, when I opened up this game, it told me that it has disturbing content and it's not suitable for children or people who are easily disturbed. Twice. It told me that twice, actually. That makes two of us. I hope you mean that, Chatu. I hope you genuinely mean that. Christina making predictions based on a completely separate piece of media. To be fair, I'm not necessarily, it's not like I am like pulling, it's more like pattern recognition, like character pattern recognition. As we know, a very large number of characters that I'm interested in do the thing where they kind of are like masking depression, autism, something or another behind like a very silly or sometimes stupid seeming or flamboyant facade. There is actually, this was made in Japan. There's a feasible possibility that No Longer Human could have been a slight inspiration for this character, if I'm right. Because that's literally what No Longer Human is about. Well, I mean, there's a lot of things going on in No Longer Human, but like, feeling so disconnected from humanity that you just like mask it with like pretending to be an idiot is like basically, that's a huge thing in No Longer Human by Real Life Dazai, which I have read and annotated because I'm normal. Anyway, so some people might make predictions based on a completely separate piece of media, but my prediction is more so based on a particular character thread that has commonalities in multiple different pieces of media, and I'm over-explaining it because that's what I do. And, Thank you. I love you. And onward. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. So, I think that actually what we're seeing of Monica is also not accurate to who Monica is at all, because she said that she has to seem confident, but that doesn't mean that's like what she always feels and stuff. And there's an emphasis here, and this guy's an idiot, on such a genuine person. I think she's probably not. We probably have no idea who Monica actually is right now. Hair flip. My brain's huge. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. I need to drink a sip of coffee. Hold. Guys, we've been doing this for 2 hours and 16 minutes, and I fear that I'm probably barely into the game. So, we will deal with that. It's just about time for us to leave. You ordered Panera. I want Panera. That sounds so good. I want it. I want French onion soup. You ready to watch for the next several hours? Cutie, we do need to fit in tier list, tier maker tier list at some point before stream ends tonight. Wow! Thank you for the follow, Jetpack Anthony. Welcome in. Does Star like French onion soup? I love Panera's French onion soup. Panera mac and cheese is good. They love French onion soup? Nice. Very good. I love onions in general, so... Grace! It's your favorite food? It's one of my comfort foods. Specifically, Panera French onion soup is a food I can always do. I liked it because when I looked at the ingredients, they didn't use beef broth, they used chicken. And I try to avoid beef products, so I'm so happy that you are so delighted by the French onion soup. You got my head in circles. Can I get to a pausing point so you can go to the bathroom? I mean, we can take a moment right now. I could go to the bathroom. We could do a quick little BRB, like bathroom, grab a drink break. You make stock for your soup? Nice. Okay, yeah, so I'll do a quick BRB. I'll actually... Hi. I'll feed Yuffie. And then I'll also go to the bathroom so that I don't have to randomly pee in the middle of a wild moment. I will also run ads. These ads are so that I can have pre-roll ads disabled for the next hour. Thank you if you end up seeing them. I will be right back. Hello. I've returned. Also, Grace, or May, or Ninja, whoever, Ahmad. I made tea, so there was a wheel spin still pending for a fresh cup of tea. That is now complete. So give that a little checky mark. Or yes in the drop down, or that's true, but you did add 10 minutes to the timer at one point, so I got confused. And that's why I revised it after I said your name. Because you like broke your own rule. Where's my sugar? Under there. You did it? Sweet. Oh, okay, that's fair, Grace. I'm gonna put sugar in my tea, and then we're going to- well, I can click this. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a bit of a drama-filled day, Monica, if I'm being honest with you. Thanks, Ninja. I don't know what that means in this context, but thanks regardless. It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Chatu, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. ... I think to myself. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. It's hot as hell and melting, and it's 8 p.m. Is it supposed to, I hope it gets cooler for you and you can be less dead. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. May came back from the bathroom, right? Yes, it looks so. Looks so. Looks like it? Words are hard. Even hotter tomorrow? Oh, I meant like tonight. Like as you get farther into nighttime. Christina is unimpressed? That's true. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Chatu! Ready to walk home? He doesn't deserve you walking him home, girl. Sure, let's go. It should be a bit cooler, hopefully. Good! Good, good, good. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. So he is enjoying it. Okay. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Huh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Chatu, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but... Does it Lord save me. Jesus can't help me while I'm playing this game, though, I don't think. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Cool. I need to put sugar in my tea real quick. And I also have to finish the last sips of my coffee before I even get to drink my tea. There we go. My tea is Earl Grey. Let it be known. You're getting many good clips. That's good. I can put them on TikTok and make new friends. All right. I like fireworks. You had some Earl Grey earlier? Very good. I like puppy. I like feather. Marshmallow. That's my cat. Her name is not Marshmallow. Her name is Yuffie, as a clarifier. I like... Ooh. I like giggle. Sparkle. Hey guys, I think these are the same words as before. Just like in different collections. Entropy. I love the word entropy. Yeah. Sorry. Fantasy. They'll change as you play. Oh. Okay, last time I couldn't pick melancholy because it was like on the same page as boop or something, but I love the word melancholy. It's one of my favorite words in the English language. Flower. Flower wasn't here last time, I don't think, because I think I would have clicked it. Friends. Boop! I found Boop. You're on cup of coffee number 3. Congratulations and/or I'm sorry. Inferno. Fickle. Fickle rhymes with pickle. Fluffy. I picked Fluffy last time. I'm picking it again. I can't be stopped. Kitty. I'm predictable. I want graveyard. Graveyards are such a vibe. Thank you for the plus 10 minutes to subathon. Infallible. Fester! I still want Fester. Ooh, Massacre. Yum. I want Massacre. I like words that have, weird consonant combinations, like the CRE. Like that kind of thing. Well, I don't mean that I think massacres are delicious. I just, I know what game I'm playing, even though I don't know many things about this game. As a reminder, if there's anyone who was unaware. This is gonna go great. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. You kind of want to add Massacre Yum as a quote out of context. I mean, you can if you want. You do have the power to do that. Okay, Ninja. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Chatu! Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hehehe. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. Why? If I was in a club and then Grace joined the club and then I started to get to see Grace every day at the club, I would also be happier.
Actually, this is a real thing that's happened in real life. Is that not normal? I'm pretty sure that's normal, guys. I'm pretty sure that's normal. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Does hanging out with your friends not make you happy? Do you dislike her that much that it just doesn't make you... Right. That's fair, May. That's fair. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why that, all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option. Wah! Hey, that's the Caroline sound. I need another Zyrtec, apparently. Oh, I'm having a weird cramp in a weird place. Is my body rejecting Chatu? That would track. I'm sorry, body. I gotta. I'm sure something bad will happen to him eventually. Ow. Please stop hurting me. You forgot to feed the cats 2 hours ago. That's okay. I take it back. Yuffie is very offended that you personally forgot to feed her 2 hours ago. Now you know. Yeah, I'm allergic to Chatu. Yuffie, what are you doing? Being perfect, that's what she's doing. Okay. Don't make me feel guilty! If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. That is not true. That is not true. I feel guilty all the time for, like, no reason. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Chatu to let me borrow some money! Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. That's true. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. ... Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution? Girl? What revolution? The French Revolution? This is a thing you actually do not know about the game, so it's pure speculation. Perhaps if someone is always hungry and doesn't have money to buy food frequently, there's a deeper problem going on.
A fair point you make. Retribution. Oh, it was the wrong word. Okay. Okay. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Someone named Krista B is delivering your Panera. Go, Christina Bees. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. Oh. Yuffie has an announcement. The announcement is Brown Ball. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But, you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Bro, you would not have come if not for the cupcakes. She is literally correct. You deserve no credit. You deserve none. You deserve -30 credit. Ah! Okay, for a moment I thought it was Chatu, and I was like, if you have slapped this girl right now, I will... pick all of the worst options to make you suffer as much as I possibly can. Though I might do that anyway, depending on chat. Not that there's suffering in this game. Totally not. Ow. What was... a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Okay, it's giving Lord of the Rings, Aragorn throwing the apple, and it lands on Pippin's head, and then Pippin's like, whoa. Anyway, I'm really normal. It's because I paid my restitution! Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. I hate people like that. I hate people like that. Oh my god! Losing my mind. No, that was Chatu. Don't worry, that was Chatu. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good! Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue! Girl, me too, mood. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Yeah, Natsuki is soon. Chatu is a jerk. Yeah. Your tongue is still swollen from yesterday? That's rough, buddy. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Ehehehe. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh, where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all? You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. I was reading word by word and not the whole sentence, and I thought she was about to talk about, like, something that had happened during her most recent period, and I was gonna be like, whoa, wow, yeah, girl, just casually talk about your period. Love to see it. Anyway, that's not what she meant. You guys too? Nice. Same brain cell shared. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't, really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Maybe Monica will play an instrument for us and we'll all die. I hope you guys like all my theories about what's gonna happen in this game. Like, maybe she has a magical power where she plays an instrument and everyone dies. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Your food's almost here. Congratulations. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Chatu. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I'm telling you guys, whenever she's decided we're all close as friends enough, then we're gonna get to know the real Monica, and she's gonna play an instrument for us, and that is gonna be the trigger for the shit hitting the fan. I thought for a moment about whether or not I should say the word shit, and I decided that since I'm playing this game right now, it's allowed. What an interesting theory I have. Yeah. Thank you. I try. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So, I didn't miss anything, did I? You missed the cookie throwery. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Cookies don't take that long to eat. Like, one cookie Grace can scarf down 12 to 24 cookies in a really short amount of time. One cookie takes no time at all. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Gay. I think they would all be a lot happier with each other than they would be with Chatu, so, that's my take. Chatu! Chatu! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival's coming up? Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Ah, are you going with Chatu to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Aw, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find any poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Chatu? Yep, let's go. Ugh, the bottom of my coffee has a bad... Maybe it was just that one spot? If you hear clanking, it is me stirring my tea. Sayori's bow reminds you of Hello Kitty. That's fair, that's fair. Sayori and I exit to the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Hehehe. Me and...
I found this on the web for what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway. I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Check it out.
SIRI has decided to show me 3 different articles on my phone. The first of which and the third of which were Doki Doki Literature Club related, and the one in the middle was like how to plan a festival. So that was mildly funny. Anyway, me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. Hydrate, thank you. I will do that. I need to refill my water cup from my water gallon. Krista B was a pretty lady. I never see any of my delivery people because I still have them leave it at the door. That's the best thing that COVID did. Is give me contact-free delivery. Absolutely life-changing. Water. I'm getting really to the bottom of my gallon. What are the odds that I can finish this before Ninja goes to sleep? This meaning the game, not the water. You think I can? Okay. I'll try really hard, but I don't make any promises. But I'm gonna try my best. I know I'm stirring my tea! If you try hard and believe in yourself, that's how Grace plays Genshin. A performance? Of what kind? She just said a poetry performance, you unenlightened, uncultured piece of poo. Sick of him. Everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kind of dull. That's because you suck. Sick of him. Chatu, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poem, like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Did I do good? Did you guys like it? Sayori. How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. That was very good. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Bowing. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know? I know. I just meant that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Bro, you don't even know. If my theories are right about this girl, you know nothing, Chatu. You're like Jon Snow. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Doing a good job at masking her depression. Just saying. Yeah, I guess so. He's an idiot. Chatu is stupid. Chatupid. I'm so excited! The festival's going to be so much fun! Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, Chatu, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this, but in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more, so going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I had forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet, and I follow. Lots of going into closets in this game? I see you. Excuse me. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Oh my god, girl! Girl, me too! Anyway, me too. Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too, so mine. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Oh, that was him. Sorry. Ugh. I used a cute voice for Chatu. Blech. Or maybe I wasn't. I don't remember. Did I? No. Yes, I did. Apology. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color! Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Oh, I dropped one by accident. Smack. Kya! Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. I'd do that. She falls on the floor and crayons spill all over her lap. Ow, 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 ow. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. It's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. That was certainly a sentence, wasn't it? You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts! Just do it for a second. Hey, I can sit like that. It's because I'm hypermobile. Fun fact. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow! Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Chatu, where would I even find ice around this time? No. Yeah, you're not actually supposed to be able to sit like that. Now you know. Ow! I hit my hand on the desk. I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. Squad. I'm just saying the evidence of my Dazai comparison is growing. It's a growing pile. I'll be right back, okay? Oh, okay. You're also hypermobile a bit? I hope that you never have to have symptoms from it. You like me. Thank you. I put Sayori on the shoulder. Pat! I pat! Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, the shoulder? What shoulder is the shoulder? Everything's fine. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it'll be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. Is your knee randomly hurting a symptom? Yeah. Well, it could be something else, but that could be a symptom of joint hypermobility. Yeah. So that is a possibility, one might say. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. Hydrate, I'd love to. I'm gonna sip my tea. Thanks, May. Yum, 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 yum. Tea. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. The knee pain is new, but you've always been hypermobile. Yeah, so with symptomatic hypermobility, which could be just symptomatic hypermobility, or hypermobility spectrum disorder, or any subtype of EDS that has hypermobility included, it usually the like pain that goes along with it will like slowly develop and then get worse as your life continues because your body's coping mechanisms stop working as well as you keep like aging and whatnot. So I didn't always get random knee pain either, but now I do. Yeah. Anyway, sometimes you just gotta talk about hypermobility, am I right? That's not ideal. Indeed. It's poo-poo. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Sorry, I forgot. Ha 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 ha. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it, it'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Chatu? This kinda reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? Eh? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did, but sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. Ha ha ha. Yeah, so funny. Laugh, laugh, laugh. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Something tells me she's correct. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it. Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kinda like this time too. Yes, let's blame Chatu for everything. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Chatu, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. Nah, girl, blame him. Blame him. Blame him. That's all I want. That's all I want. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. Yeah, don't call him that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Chatu, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. Grace. How dare you put that in my chat? The audacity of your cruelty. For anyone, you know what? May has a question mark. Grace, you explain what you've done to May so that I don't have to and I can keep playing this game so I can finish it before Ninja gets too sleepy. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs! Sayori hops to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, wrong voice. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. Yeah, she probably should. She might have, like, a concussion if she hit it that hard that, like, standing up is affecting it. Does the nurse just instantly leave after school ends? No clue. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back! Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Eh? Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh, I have it right. Eh? Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff! Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too. Ahaha. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Chatu. Well, Sayori... I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too! Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Do you guys want to do the same order as last time? She did find the classroom and the crayons. Alright. You got a cookie? Oh my god! They ate cookies earlier! Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Chatu. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. Eh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. Sorry, I was just thinking about the psychological horror that someone mentioned, and... Anyway. If you try to look at your feelings, they run away. Well, you can wander through them without looking at them. That's actually something that writing is really good at. So consider. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. She's not gonna accidentally slice the raccoon, is she? Can someone please confirm that I am not about to be describing someone slicing a raccoon? I stopped looking at it because I was afraid. You don't think so? Alright. I'm reading. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. You did not have bad feelings? Okay. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife, the very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. Are you sure this isn't about cutting the raccoon? I'm just saying... Okay. Just a rush of blood just gave me an interpretation of the whole thing that I didn't like. Okay. Okay. I'll just believe you guys. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That is your fault, because I have like 5 different interpretations of that poem, one of which I am not very fond of. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Bro, at face value, it's about giving bread to a raccoon. Like, that doesn't take any thought to get that far. Whatever. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Yeah! It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. What if it's cannibalism? Caroline's played this. I wonder if she would have not told me that there's cannibalism. Probably. I did ask to not be spoiled about this. Maybe it's cannibalism. Don't you have anything like that, Chatu? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has... Oh, sorry. Oh, wrong voice. How could I do that to her? I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. Like cannibalism! After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself for being a cannibal. Guys, sorry, I'm making this up. If it's real, it was an accident. And if it's not real, then we'll adjust later. Caroline doesn't hate herself for her cannibalism, so... you peed and came back to cannibalism? Yeah. Most of the time? Right, that's fair, that's fair, that's fair. I'm sad that she's missing my cannibalism commentary. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Is he? We did Natsuki second last time. She just perked up while making coffee? Nice. Thanks for somehow knowing that. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Whew. Huh? Phew, what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Aha! Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Huh? You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Girl. Yeah! Tell him! That was a little unnecessary. Nah, man, she is perfect. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. Welp. I'm feeling really confident with my Sayori theories. Yeah, the way he's stupid and I have critical thinking skills. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. He has zero thinking, period. That's fair. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Gay? One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Yeah, this reads internalized homophobia to me really aggressively. Like, wow. Yeah, that's not subtle. That's not subtle. And this is like kind of old. Not that internalized homophobia is new, but, you know. What if her friends start to like spiders too? Yeah. Not bad, right? Girl, that was a fantastic exploration of internalized homophobia. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Chatu's not gonna get it. Chatu's too stupid to appreciate the metaphor. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I agree. I doubt I have to explain it.
Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Yes, girl! I'm sorry I made my microphone peak. I was just really excited. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Yeah. You don't think you got it when you played this in undergrad? You weren't really paying attention, but also stupid. You were a youth. It's fair. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. Guys, she spends a lot of time in the closet. Maybe that wasn't an accident. Maybe when it kept talking about her in the closet. Just saying. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah, she said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Cannibalism. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Next we did Sayori and then Monica last, I think. Hello, girl. I'm worried about you, girly pop. Sorry, I'm uncomfortable. I want to change my position. Okay. Okay. Chatu, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... No way! Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. She deserves so much better. Wow. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that.
Guys, she's bad at cooking. And that's not even canon. That's not even a canon Dazai thing. That's a headcanon. She deserves so much better. He needs to perish. In theory. I have thoughts, but they're not fully formed yet. So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. That's kind of weird. Yeah, go to therapy. Your dad accidentally left your quiche in the oven for 45 minutes. It's supposed to be 15. That is... It's not completely burnt? Wow. Impressive. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. Eh? I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I hate him. I pat Sayori's head. Hey! I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe? Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Chatu, will you give me your poem? I kinda want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Sigh. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. I think she broke her pencil? Sorry, I think I need 3 Zyrtex to get me through all this voice acting. Thank you, I will highway. Alright. I broke my pencil! Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped, but being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Geez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping.
I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Guys, it took me so little time to get that Dazai vibe, and I was spot on, and no one, even if the game doesn't go that way, I know I'm right. If the game doesn't, if I'm not right in the canon of the game, then the game is wrong. This is depression. And also a variety of other problems. Girly needs therapy, but I fear that's not where this game is going. So I was also thinking that maybe she hadn't eaten today other than that cookie also. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did! Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. I almost cried just now at what an awful thing to say that is. There are tears in my eyes. Oh, do you want me to just sit here and cry until you come back? I can do that. I can sip my tea and cry. Yeah, let me show you this representation of my true feelings. Wow, kinda creepy. Okay. You get that water. This upsets me a lot. I really hate this guy. Grace, did you anticipate how much I would hate the protagonist of this game? Assuming they are the protagonist. Did you anticipate this? You ignored him entirely? You don't remember? Wow, you're lucky. How much does Ninja know about this game? Because I know Ninja wanted to watch me play too. Ninja and you watched a guy play this. You didn't finish. Ah. Ninja, did you hate main character? You technically don't have to respond if you're trying to lurk and not talk other than modding, but I'm curious. Oh, the League guy, right. Did he also think the main character was the worst person? By chance? Perhaps? I can't be the only person that hates this guy. I cannot be the only streamer who's streamed this game and is so off-put by the main guy. You hate him now? Good. You'd have to rewatch, but you think you found some of them? I need him to dislike the main guy. All of these girls are
I support their rights and their wrongs. Because, listen, if anyone finds any of these girls annoying, they need to understand that they are a product of their environment that's been invaded by this piece of garbage creature that we have named Chatu, but that has other names in a different game. Like, if you remove the annoying boy from the room, I'm sure they would all be wonderful. I mean, I already think that they're all wonderful, but... He's not very smart when it comes to story games. Thank you for that, Ninja. That made me happy. That's why he handles League. That's true. They said that they hadn't ever had like a fight like that, like they did earlier before Chatu showed up. So we're the problem. We are the problem. That's probably the plot. The plot, guys, is that we're the problem. Anyway, May's back. Onward. Creepy? Why would you say that to her? Well, not exactly. I'm sorry, it's just... So, the thing is that I think a lot about Dazai, and I think a lot about the kinds of things that I would say to Dazai to help stabilize some of his mental health problems. And this guy is activating my mast cells by doing the complete opposite of everything that I've ever thought would be a good idea. Yeah, Grace. Like this, that he's saying, people having that expectation is why so many people mask, like, depression and things like that. Like, in this case, because we're talking about, like, cheerful versus not cheerful, so depression is a big one. Like, that sentiment is why so many people mask depression, even around, like, people that they're really close to. And I understand, he's a teenage boy. He's a teenage boy. So maybe he doesn't know that. But also, he is the worst. And it's hurting me. Physically. It's almost 100% the game creators did this on purpose. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Well, we've already established that he doesn't have any reading comprehension skills, so... yeah. I don't think he got it. I think all he understood was that it was not happy, because he's kind of stupid. Well, never mind. Bro, if I saw one of my friends with a poem like that, I would pull them aside into a corner and be like, I don't want to put you on the spot here, but I am feeling a bit concerned. Could I come over and hang out with you and maybe cook you a meal after school today? That's what I would do. But you know who's not like me? Chatu! Sky. I'm thinking too hard about it? You think you thought at all? I fear that this is not the experience you guys thought you were going to be getting when you wanted to watch me play Doki Doki Literature Club. But I hope you're enjoying it nonetheless. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. That's kind of acceptable.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
Hold. I'm just screenshotting those words. That's all. I'm not keeping the rest because I don't want this to turn against me later. Because I'm concerned that I'm not going to like that thought process later on, but I like it right now. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah! Writing's the best! I'm gonna keep writing until I die!
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. ADHD and depression? Sorry. You can have that happen to you and not have ADHD. Disclaimer. I'm just projecting my own experiences onto the video game as someone who has ADHD. Don't take me too seriously. I'm not a medical professional. That's my disclaimer. I wonder if this is one of those times.
Huh. I don't think so, bud.
But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Monica! Hi again, Chatu. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. I wouldn't either. I don't have any faith in this guy. Not a shred of faith. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. ... All right. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like a dynamic duo. Guys, is this... Actually, I think this is mostly a question for Grace. Are the ways these conversations going because I have apparently been picking words that are Sayori words, or is this just what happens anyway? Like, with everyone saying, like, oh, it reminds me of Sayori. I'm on Sayori's route. Okay, I see. Cool. You've never actually seen anybody on Sayori route? Well, I don't even know what words got me there, because I was not paying attention to their little bounces, so... Hooray! And or I'm sorry to myself. Who knows? That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. And the fight choice? Oh, that's true. Chat did that. I'm not shy. It's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Guys, she's definitely unapproachable, but she's pretending to not be unapproachable. And that's why she's checking for clarification, because she wants to know if her facade is in place well enough. Those are my thoughts.
Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save Me is the title. I feel a sneeze coming, so that might interrupt this poem. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Oh, is that like... Oh!
The sneeze arrived. I get it. Sorry, the mast cells, they've activated. Guys. Monica's my computer.
What does that mean? Save me, load me. That's like saving or loading a game. Or anything. Saving or loading anything. Which you do on computers. RGB. You know, gamer colors. And then like the descriptions. It could be like... And like noise and stuff. Do you see the vision? Do you see the vision I'm getting here? Thank you. Thank you. And like noise and stuff. Yeah. This is a half-formed theory. It's not a full-fledged theory like I feel about Sayori. It's a mid-formed. Maybe slightly under mid-formed. I need more information. I'm also considering... Can I... I'll save 2, yeah? Hear me out. No, I was so clever! What if it had done something? That would have been so cool. I felt so smart! Maybe if not the computer, maybe she's like the main menu. You know? She's something weird. She wasn't even included in the little bouncy... Like, her root wasn't included
she's main route, or she's the main menu, or my computer, or the game. She is the game. She is Doki Doki Literature Club. That's why she's the president of Doki Doki Literature Club, because she is Doki Doki Literature Club. I've got it. I've got it. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Nah, bro. Do you know what you did when you read that? Nothing. You were brain empty, stupid. You know what I did when I read that? I thought so hard. I did so much thinking. Okay, Ninja. Oh, Grace has a meeting? This is so sad. She's gonna miss my voice acting. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. I actually like that a lot. I was thinking about that too when I was reading it. When I had to do poetry and creative writing classes, I really like using blank space on the page and like doing like one stanza left aligned and one right aligned to like show certain separations and things like that. Like I really like making visual choices when I do poetry. So I appreciated her empty space use. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. That's rhetoric also. BT dubs. It applies to everything, not just poems. It's almost like magic. Okay, we've had magic brought up twice today with writing and magic. Maybe the things they're writing are gonna become real if they're not already real. Like magically. Like there's gonna be magic involved somehow with the poems themselves. We'll get there. We'll figure it out. And by we, I mostly mean me, I guess. I don't know how many of you know less than me. I'll get the pet raccoon. I'll take it. I'll protect it with my life from whatever might go wrong in this game. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I didn't get that, but I respect that you intended to do that. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Well, we all know what I thought it was about, but I saved and loaded the game and it didn't do anything. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. I saved and loaded! Girl. I see you, Monica. I did it, even if Chatu is stupid. Not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Understood. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. I'm sorry if you guys can hear the snot in my nose. It should get better once the third Zyrtec starts kicking in. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I see you, Monica. Let it be known, I saved both times you told me to. And I should be rewarded for that behavior.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room...
I'm scared. She's gonna play an instrument and we're all gonna die.
Is this about the festival?
I did the wrong voice for that because I'm distracted by my incoming death. That's kind of a joke. I don't know, to clarify. I don't know.
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? Hi, Ninja. I saved my game when she told me to. Welcome back.
It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Me neither, girl.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry, I thought you had heard about it already. We're going to be performing!
Performing?
Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event.
All right. The poem they say during the event will, like, actually happen. Just an idea. Thanks, May.
But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did.
Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Big mood. I too would shake my head in fear. Sorry, my piece of hair was getting on my nerves.
Guys? No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. ... But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club.
I'm sure this club has a great fate ahead.
If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings. Being intimate with yourself. Finding new horizons. And having fun.
Thanks, May.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place?
I know you do. I know we all do.
And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. ...
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. That kind of just made me laugh. That was kind of funny to me. I don't think it's too much to ask. You're really valid, May. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? ... Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Aha! That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously gonna be the death of me, huh? I see you, video game. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. Christina, when anyone even vaguely references death, yeah. Mast cells, please stop activating. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, that's too sudden. This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Guys, what if the magic of the poems becoming real is right now? Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites. Bring... What did I say? What did I say? What? Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Wow! Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri! It's called... Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Cannibalism. Sorry. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. Why? God, I hate this guy. I'm the first to start applauding. Okay, I guess. You could do a worse thing, I guess. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. I also am glad we made Chatu different from Chat, because Chat is great and Chatu is the worst. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. I'm so sick of Chatu. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. That's because you don't have a brain. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Yeah, 'cause you're stupid. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Chatu liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. This is giving me anxiety. I feel like she's finagling her into doing something she shouldn't somehow. I bet I'm right. I'm nervous. Hi, Grace. I'm nervous. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Chatu. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Chatu lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. I really appreciate having a tsundere character in this game so that even if she doesn't mean it, I can at least get a little bit of catharsis when she's, like, aggressively mean to him. Natsuki? It's fine. I might as well get it over with, but it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. Suspiciously in his head. Sus. What did you miss? Were you here when I saved and loaded? I was really proud of that, and I'm really sad that it didn't do anything. I felt so clever. I felt like the cleverest person in the whole world, and then nothing happened from it, and it made me so sad. Anyway. Oh. It could be, like, I think it's Undertale. Is Undertale the one where they remember all of your, like, loads of the game? Yeah. I only know about that because people talked about that with 7 and Mystic Messenger. People liked to make really angsty fan fiction where 7 was like 100% aware of every single like playthrough that you've had of Mystic Messenger. Very, very angstily and miserably. That could be another interpretation of Monica's poem. Is that maybe that's where this is going, is that Monica is going to remember, or maybe all of them, but could be Monica. Like Monica specifically remembering. So whenever we like finish this route and are in like the next one, then like she might know, you know? She might know. That's my other theory. 7's gonna come out and kiss me? That would be fun, considering Chatu is apparently, nothing like me. Let's just, you know what? I don't want Chatu anywhere near 7 either. I take that back. That is not fun. 7, stay away from this guy. This guy sucks. This guy sucks. I have never projected onto the protagonist that I am playing less than I do with Chatu, and it's not just because Chatu is not girl. Me? Well, how's he gonna get to me? That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. May, sometimes jumping off of things can be a really bad thing to do. That's why I paused like that. I know this well because I like Dazai. You were thinking of hopscotch? That is so sweet. When I hear jump, I think about Beast Dazai, and then I get sad. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. Dip is crying about Beast Dazai. Mood. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people.
But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. Excuse me. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day! I can't wait! I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and Sorry, I just find him so distasteful. And my ear was itchy, so I decided to look disgusted while I scratched my ear. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep! Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Chatu. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. My hatred is palpable. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. ... Not you! Someone wants to participate, and it is my phone. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... Chat... Yuffie chat, do you have an opinion? I love you. You're so sweet. I see caps lock Sayori. See, I think if we're being true to him, he would say Yuri, but I feel like maybe we can wrangle him into at least the best possible version of him, maybe. Because you want to get into their pants. That's why. Chat, you can choke. Anyway, do you guys want us to be a decent human being
when we get to make options, or do you want us to say true to character? I'll sip my tea. I saw three Sayoris. Okay. Yeah, walk home with both. So true, May. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Wow, he's giving a good answer, and do you know why? It's because we made him do it. Eh? But she's so beautiful and smart. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Chatu. You think about me too much sometimes. Girl, that's sadly not the case. He needs to think a lot harder. A lot harder. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Bro. You're so stupid, bro. Chatu, you're the stupidest stupid head. Stupidly stupiding about stupid land. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? You need more critical thinking. You need to speculate some things sometimes, bro. The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? What do you mean? What is wrong with him? Okay, it's word time. I still like Fester. I'm keeping it. I love you. Oh, goodness. Adventure. Poof! I still like fantasy. You forgot how much you hated the main character in this game until today. Tenacious. Vivacious. Marshmallow for Yuffie. I still like Graveyard. What? I still like Melancholy. Doki Doki. Fireworks. Fluffy. I'm so consistent, aren't I? I like sunsets. Starscape. Dream. Fireflies. Okay, guys, I paid a little more attention to their bouncing this time. She bounced for fireworks and fireflies. The Dazai allegations are not stopping. Can I help you? Dance. What? Bubbles. Kitty. Rain cloud. Okay, yeah, and bad cooking is... Actually, bad cooking did become canon. I forgot about that. But anyway, me and Grace's headcanons are really good, so Fireflies still fits my allegations. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Guys, I don't think she's practicing piano. I think she's practicing murder poetry. Wait, what, May? What? What are you talking about? Oh! What is Dazai from? Bungo Stray Dogs, but also he's a real author. Not alive anymore, but a real, like, Japanese author. Every save point is a thing that fills you with determination. Did Undertale or Doki Doki Literature Club come out first? Okay, she's being really desperate. I think she's very hungry. Very hungry. I need to feed her. I will take approximately 3 minutes, and we'll also do ads. And I'll also pee, because I kind of have to pee. So be right back. You don't think we're gonna finish this in one go? Is there an acceptable, like, midway through pausing point that we would be able to, like, save at and then, maybe finish on Saturday? Awesome. Sounds good. BSC looks interesting and everything you know about Dazai so far is a mood. I'm in love with him. Yeah. Ugh. Is May back? Yeah, it's for mentally ill people. I suppose May's not yet back. We await the May. Hey, V? Do you need me to come over after work and cook for you? Are you eating okay? Do you have a therapist? Do you have a support system? No shade thrown. Coming from a place of care. You might not have meant it like that, but I have concern. You also don't have to out yourself about any of that in chat either. Sorry. I kind of put you on the spot there, didn't I? Forgive me. It was just an intense wave of immediate concern. Has anyone warned you that Dazai is very, That's good! I'm glad to hear that. Good. Good, good, good. Support system, good. Dazai's very mentally unwell. Yeah. That's my little guy. Because I don't get to like people that are mentally well. Except MP. We love MP. Yeah. Not untraumatized, but coping so well. I'm still very proud of him. If MP can do it, anyone can. That's probably not true, but I'd like to believe it. Well, as long as you have a good support system, I'll try not to be overly worried. I mean, I'm also mentally unwell, just not in the same direction that is a potential cause of immediate concern. Mine's more like a slow burn concern. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. The mast cells are doing a lot, but I had some cromolyn sodium to stabilize my mast cells, so I'm hoping that'll help, but that works more so in the GI system. The reason that we won't be able to finish today is because in the calculations that everyone made on how long this might take, we forgot to account for Christina is a yapper and won't shut up with every thought that she has in her head. That's the real reason. Dan! Hi, Dan. I've been yapping. Ah, May's here. All right, onward. You've been listening for a few hours. I hope you've enjoyed my yaps and my unending hatred for this guy. He sucks. All right, starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination. Oh, guys, okay. She might be saying that it's not that. That might be what this means. But I guess passion? I'm keeping an eye on you, Game and or Monica. You're sorry. It's okay, May. Grace said that, but my response to what Grace said was that the real reason we're not finishing today is because I am a yapper and no one accounted for my unending yapping in their calculations of how much time this would take. So I don't shut up. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. You thought I wouldn't get it done today? I'm a yapper. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? Tentacles? Monica is an eldritch terror. This is Doki Doki Literature Club. Monica is Lovecraft from BSD. There you go. I've got it. I've got it. Because Lovecraft...
Speaking of BSD.
Thanks for the bits, Dan. It's been a really long time since anyone's used any of those. I appreciate you. That made me sweat. I'll be fine. Everything's okay. Alright, I've recovered. Yeah, Dan, of course it made the timer go up. Sorry, words are really hard. It made the points go up too, right? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, it did. Ninja needs to be doing whatever it takes to avoid feeling sleepy. So somebody help him stay awake so that we can get to whatever point Grace said is a good pausing point. Right, so you of all people, Eldritch Terror Monica? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? She knows you're an Eldritch Terror, Monica. Because it's right in your name. Monica? Is that a Japanese word for eat guys, squid? Oh! That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in Eldritch Terror not loading screen, Eldritch Terror main menu screen. Monica, definitely not normal, that one. You guys are cute. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at... Not you! Off! Off, I say! There's a whole syllable in there! Sorry, phone activated again. Sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. He is really dense. Sorry for... The spreadsheet is a prison full of cells. None with a mitochondria. Yeah. So true, Dan. So true. I hate this guy. I hate this guy so much. Not you, Dan. Chatu. Jeez, you worry too much about me. No, I don't think he worries enough. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. I would say that that's actually a good idea. However, I don't trust Monica because Monica's an Eldritch Terror. Isn't there a version of Dan that's an Eldritch Terror? Has Dan been Monica all along? I see Yuffie in the background down there. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Chatu, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. She's a liar. She's a liar! She's an Eldritch Terror and she's tricking me! Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. You're gonna have to win my trust, Monica, and I don't know if you'll be able to do it. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Chatu. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. I don't know if that's safe. I feel nervous. I feel nervous now. I know that we resolved that the tentacle thing was because of her name, but I think it's a great idea. She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Asking the real questions. Never mind, she's winning me over again. Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? God, he's stupid. I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Chatu. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? By using a shred of critical thinking. Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. We're gonna mess up and it's gonna go off and then everything is gonna be miserable. Chatu is gonna ruin everything. What? No way! Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Chatu. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Ah, alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down? He's like shocked that he's concerned. Man, I understand this is probably not a good joke, but it's a kind of joke. I almost at this point feel like the real content warning that I needed was how awful he is. Actually. I would have played it anyway, but I was not prepared. I was not prepared for Chatu. I'm prepared for all levels of psychological horror and gore and whatever on earth might happen, but I wasn't prepared for Chatu. It's fun watching me hate him. I'm glad. I'm glad. It's out of the ordinary for you to care about your friend. I hate him. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. I don't trust what Monika is saying to her. I'm really suspicious of Monika. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? The reason this is taking so long is that Chatu keeps saying the most wild shit that makes Christina have to take a few seconds to just process. Yes! And then I yap about it. Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Do you guys want to stick with the same order, or do you want to change it since we're apparently Sayori rooting? Let me know in a reasonable amount of speed. I'll sip my tea in the meantime. Oh, that was the piano, not Yuffie. That's crazy. Same order, because the order doesn't matter. All right. Dot, dot, dot. Well done, Chatu. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great spend more personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. Lying, nasty, slimy creep. And I guess doing some writing myself. So sad. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Chatu? I want him to learn that he's horrible. Eh? Well, you know how I like to say writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer, and even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I kind of say that to my students too, but it works better in creative writing than essay writing and like rhetoric, but I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Eh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Eh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Girl, that's not what he said, please. He likes you plenty. It's gross. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. Me too, though. I get her. Of all of them, I relate to her the most. So far. Except for the cannibalism. Anyway. Yeah, the definitely canon cannibalism. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. I get you, girl. I do. Yuri.
What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
Alright. Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay, here.
Beach! Ken? Ken's job is beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. Ooh, the easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. I like that part a lot. Yeah. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to earth forevermore. The poems are cool. This one's a little... I'm just really worried about all of them, which is probably a really valid concern. 'Cause, it's a little... You get the beach poem here when you haven't been appealing to her with your poems. That's fair. I don't think I've been very well wooing any of them with my poems, because whenever I do pay attention to the little bouncy figures, I think I'm spreading them out quite evenly, which in games like this is bad. That's how Emmy got Kazuma on her first go of Hakuoki, if I remember correctly. So, yeah. Haha. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles, or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with a request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. I don't think you know what you're agreeing with. If you appeal to one of them, they'll give you a romantic poem here. Oh. Chatu is so on your nerves. Mood. Thanks for sharing. Alright, next is Natsuki. ... This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? What? What? What's wrong with him? What is his problem? Whatever. Isn't that more of a compliment to me? What kind of delusion are you living in right now? What is going on in there? In that brain? Nothing, I guess. Eh? No! Gross! Girl, thank you. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that, I wish. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Grrr! Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Queen. Queen. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, girl. Thank you so much. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. You deserved it, you're terrible. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Dot dot dot. How the hell do you call that a joke? Bro, you deserved it. That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. It was funny to me. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. You should watch your thoughts around everyone. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. That's nice. It's so funny how the music changes instruments when you're reading her poems. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome! Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, you know who managed— well, Yurdi's was about the beach and was a little negative, one might say. Beautiful, but negative. It had some themes. Well, Yurdi's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, that's— jeez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm vaguely shipping Natsuki and Yuri. Like, they're kinda they're kind of giving me some kind of dynamic here that... You've also been vaguely shipping Natsuki and Sayori. That's true. There have been a few scenes, a few little moments with them that have been particularly endearing. Yeah. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical, too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Alright, I'm nervous. Yeah, they said it was each other's ideas, so, one of them is lying. Or they might both be lying, and it could have been something else entirely. This is your best one so far. It's really nice, too, Chatu. Thanks. Mm-hmm. ... Sayori, you've been a little quiet today.
Sorry, I don't understand.
I'm going to throw you in the dishwasher. I'm losing it, man. Is everything alright? Of course! Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Chatu. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end... Yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait, of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. Okay. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No. Chatu? I don't deserve this. Sorry, I can't fake cry, so this is gonna sound real bad while I try to voice act her while she's crying. You're too nice to me. That's... this is... Anyway. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead... Everything's fine. I was just so distressed that I fell out of my chair. I just slid forward out of my chair in distress. That's her name, all right. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. You're sure? Yeah, by saying the worst possible thing. Let's see what he pulls out this time. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. It's not the worst thing. It's not the best. Because when someone is distressed, what I've learned in more recent years is that it's better to, like, offer things that you can do, because if they're distressed, then putting the extra mental load on, like, them deciding what would help is, like, not what you want to go for. But it could be worse. It could be worse. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Chatu. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. That's it's, if anyone doesn't get it, because we know Chatu doesn't get it, she's basically implying that he's not supposed to see when she's feeling bad, even though it's not an uncommon occurrence, one might guess. I promise it won't happen again, she says. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters! Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. You know what? Star Rail spoiler that I can't say. That's all I'll say there. If you know, you know. And if you don't know, then you don't know. And I don't spoil anything because I think May was still avoiding some Star Rail spoilers. So, don't tell May. But if you know, you know. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay. Great. We didn't even get a poem. Right? There was no poem. Right? There wasn't a poem that I forgot about? We just talked and then she got upset and then she immediately started masking it and then left? She looked at our poem. Our poem that had fireworks and fireflies in it. Okay. Hi, Chatu. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, I hope you guys like my really terribly fake laughs that I do whenever it does their laughs. I can't make it any more real than that. That's... Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. ... It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kinda grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see, squiggle. That reminds me.
About how Sayori's been a little bit off today. Yeah? Did she tell you something? Well, Chatu, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not! I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Okay, Eldritch Terror Monica. My reactions are incredible, amazing. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? ... Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. Okay, Eldritch Terror Monica. I see you! An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Currents of the wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. This is a nihility in Star Rail. How is the actual word pronounced? Is it nihilism or nihilism? Or nihilism? Or something else? Nihilism. You just ignore the H entirely? That's crazy. Well, that's what this is. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. Learning and looking for answers. I never really put much thought into it. I think that Chatu must be to blame for my mast cells activating so much extra. Ugh. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one— oh, sorry, that's him, not her. Woo! You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? I mean, you can write about happy things.
But it's true. Humans are not two-dimensional creatures. That's true. I think you'd know that better than anyone. Would he? You mean one-dimensional? Oh, right. 2D. Yeah. Obviously, Monica is fourth wall breaking. She's done it more than once. There's been multiple references to this being a game and, like, saving and loading, and it's not subtle. That's not subtle at all. Sayori's poems are like, yeah, and Chatu's like, hey, you seem kind of down, but you look happy, so I guess it's fine, right? I, hate him. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Okay. Is it gonna be more or less unhinged than last time where she reminded me to save my game? Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. You know, that's what I tell my students. She's not allowed near my students. I don't trust Monica. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? Doki Doki Literature Club. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening, Squiggle. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Thanks, girl. Appreciate ya. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please, show some decency. Yuri would be scandalized by our chat. We say we have to go pee all the time. Oh, come on. Actually, she wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? Like this, right there, right there. Yeah. Yeah. Excellent job, girl. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier. And everything is fine. I don't trust you, Monica. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing! That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes.
But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted! And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, ... Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless.
Relatable, but untrue, girl.
No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too.
Jeez, even I can tell now. Hey, he knows he's an idiot. Proud of him for that. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Chatu.
The one who is truly useless. It's true. No, let him say that. He's right.
In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand.
Can I instead go home and check on my friend who is struggling? Would that be cool? You could always help me out as well. Actually, I don't know. I'm sure you would appreciate it, but I'd like to go help Sayori now. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned you would like to handle the baking on your own? Chatu may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So, therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with decorations.
Hold on, I never said that! How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Chatu to...
What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Chatu to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend a time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said!
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah, Chatu, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Humph! Very well.
In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Squad. She's an option. Are we in agreement? Are there any objections? I'll give it like 5 more seconds, and if I see no objections, I'm clicking. Alright. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and...
But Monica said... Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay?
Monica, you are evil, maybe. So what I'm thinking is, if Sayori is helping Monica, and we also help Monica, then Sayori, hypothetically, unless she's not there because she's disappeared because something terrible has happened. We can also maybe try and get some information. That'll leave the other two with a lot of work, but yeah. Alright. Yeah, I don't trust Monica with her alone either. Yeah. Monica's very untrustworthy to me right now. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me. I picked Sayori. I don't trust you. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. I said that in the wrong voice, but it is how it is. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Chatu was the one who... that doesn't matter! You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place! No, guys, I picked her because I want Sayori. Please. You're the club president, Monica! You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club! Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know? We don't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you going to do the right thing, President? No, seriously, like in otome games, the guys do not fight over your main character girl to this degree most of the time. Like, it's not like this, you know? Yes. So cute. I love my cat. I get it. Sigh. It's technically most logical for Chatu to help one of you two, so I guess that's what we'll do. Oh my god. Let me care about my friend in peace, whether it's romantic or not, please. Alright, what do you guys want? Yuffie has an opinion, but I don't know what it is. I like your typo, Grace. Alright, I'm seeing 2 for Yuri. We're here for the cannibalism. That's definitely canon. The definitely canonical cannibalism. She did say Natsuki wanted to bake on her own. That's potentially true. Though technically we didn't hear her say that, I don't think, so... May, you're thinking about this so much harder than Chatu is thinking about this. Let that be known. Is Yuri winning? I think so. Alright, you're valid, May. I'm gonna click on it. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? You just worked so hard to get him to try and pick you, girly. Don't. I'm mad at all three of them right now. So. Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Chatu? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
Yuffie, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I have a sneeze incoming. Yeah, like, Natsuki pointed out that he, like, should have followed her, but then now they're all, like, just being, like, just assuming she'll be fine. Like, no one cares enough here. It's rude. I mean, yeah, I already said I would be fine. Okay, okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Oh, I think that was the wrong voice. Oops. Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Chatu? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. I don't like it because it forced me to pick an option that wasn't Sayori, and I feel like that's going to end badly. Like, I didn't get to make... I should have saved. I forgot. Those were her exact words, is sometimes you have to make a bad choice. Oh well. Can't fix it now. What about you, Natsuki? ... Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything! No. That's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Chatu picked me, and also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Girl, I get you. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. I know, right? Me too. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. Ah, I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today.
so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Hello, Yuffie. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. But this is like... But like, Sayori's gonna see it. And she's probably gonna be sad. Or she might be happy for other reasons, I guess. Which is also concerning. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Chatu. I think we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this! Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday, even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. Thank you. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? Wow, he had a similar thought as me. It's not like we feel that way about each other. Whatever. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Okay. Since there are still 2 more days in Act 1, yeah, very possibly May. Do you guys want me to save and wrap this up now? This is a lot of this question is for Ninja. By wrap this up, I do mean this game. I'm still streaming longer. But I would like to do a check-in on Ninja's awakeness level. I also will admit that my mast cells are not doing well. When I talk, I feel it bubbling in my sinuses. You also have a low awakeness level? That's rough, May. For Ninja, it makes sense. It's like the middle of the night there. Do you need like a coffee or something? Something to eat? Grace, will you be horribly offended if we save and stop here and then come back to this on Saturday? Okay. I think that's the play. Cool.
You should probably take a nap because it was expected for you to be sleepy today. That's fair. Do you guys need like an hour VOD slug break before we do like tier list stuff? Could that be helpful for the non-ninjas of the bunch? I will admit it could be helpful for me. It might reset my mast cells. But if you guys don't want that, I can power through, hypothetically. Slug time, yeah. I would put my Until Dawn VOD on for you guys. For an hour. Or you could also go do something else for an hour. Let me know presently. May, do you want to be there for the tier list? Because I was specifically putting the tier list during my normal Thursday stream time so that people who are normally here could participate. No need for you, but like, do you want to be? And or Grace, do you feel fine on your own? Mod wise. You're not particularly interested in it? Okay. You can mod alone today? Okay, so let's do... Does anyone need an hour break? If May's gonna be a little bit late coming back anyway, would maybe a 30-minute break be better for all of the people involved? Hi. Hour is better for you? Okay. Cool. So I saved. I'm gonna hit... I'll go to chatting. Yeah, here. And then quit that. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna pause the timer, put it on the BRB screen, and my Until Dawn VOD is going to play, and then we'll be back at 7:30. But you are also welcome to leave the stream open and or stay and watch the Until Dawn VOD if you so desire. You might even find it enriching. Who knows? Not me. Alright. Pausing that. Going here. Turning on this. Good night, Ninja. Property.